Come on. Is there anything here? Okay, start. Go. No, I didn't want to manage. No. Come on. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Stream. Is there anything in here? Okay, this one here. The test. Connecting streaming software to start preview. It has an excellent connection, it says. Okay, here we go, here we go. Sweet. I have one viewer. Okay. It's looking like it's working. Okay, Toga. Can you hear me? Panos, can you hear me? Is everything working at the moment? I switched the connection. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Okay, there's 3 people. Can all of you hear me? What's it look like? I had to lower...
Switch the connection. Oh, sweet.
Okay, so you can hear me. I had to lower the bitrate and the frame rate. So now it's only 30 frames a second instead of 60. It's only 7 instead of 8. Right there. I'm trying. For some reason, our Wi-Fi connection here has kind of died. And I have to wonder if that's the reason the stream died yesterday as I was setting up the second flight. That's the only thing I can think of. But sweet, it's working. So let me go ahead and edit this name and get it to what it should be. No boss tonight. We're flying the Scarebus A320. So. Save. Alright, there is the name. I can go ahead and edit the... or cancel. Where is... Ability. Thumbnail. Just grab a random thumbnail, doesn't matter which one. Let's just do this. All my photos. So many of them. Are there any in here? Oh, because it has to be a JPEG. Ooh, Wilco. Well, Panos, it's actually Airsimmer. This is what it looks like. It just has Wilco systems. But I edited the flight dynamic, so it flies great. And it looks great. So honestly, it's just an Airsimmer, but better systems. It doesn't look like shit. Okay. Copy, paste. JPEG. Sweet. Do we have it? Does it fit? Does it fit? Haha. No. It's fine. We don't need one. Okay. So let's go ahead and not that. Pop into the simulator. Alt enter. There it went. Okay. That's going to be annoying. Well, we'll deal with it for this flight. I think in the, why did it do that? Because it wasn't like that with the other one. It shifted something somehow. I don't know, it'll be fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and get it going here. So, if I remember how to start it up. Panos, you might need to help me. We need battery. Should there be sound? I don't know, I feel like there should be sound. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay, turn the packs up. Maybe we need to come up here and turn the packs onto high. Sure the packs are on. I swear there should have been sound. Turn the fuel pumps on. Okay. We have folded engine 2. Do we have any sound up here? Pop up here and see. We have to switch back and forth between the overhead 2D and the actual one. Due to the merge, but it's better than all Wilco, for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and get the APU. Master switch. Wait for a little bit here. I'll go ahead and hit start. Turn the APU on. The systems are off. I mean, I've never flown Airbus, so I don't know what to expect. Alright, there's the APU. Let's go ahead and turn the APU bleeds on. Is it off? APU bleeds on. Okay, menu, FMC, and it is Tampa to Key West. Return, flight number is Delta 987, or 981, I mean. 981. But you can't program the MCDU. On here you can. The Wilco, for some reason, got rid of the left and right button. I don't know why. We just use the next page. So, don't ask how, but I guess they just decided that they didn't need left and right buttons. It is what it is, I'll take it. It's an Airbus. It's better than Wilco at default. So, okay, cruise level is 290, and the temperature is going to be at the top of climb, minus 29. Negative 29. It's 29 degrees. Cost index, I know, is not 75, it's 34. And the alternates is going to be Miami. Winds. Inserts. And net. Next page. ZFWCG is 25, and the ZFW is 124.3. Is it in... Crap, it's in that, isn't it? Configuration. No, it's an Imperial. Okay. It's out of range. Oh. Slash. 120. 4.3. There it goes. That should fix it. There it went. Block. Is that block fuel? Yeah, I would think so. 19.6. And that gives us our takeoff weight of 143.5, and I've got the exact same, so that's perfect. Good. The net page is done. Then we go to flight plan, Tampa, departure. This here is identical, almost, to the MD-11. It's Wilco. What did I... Yes, Panos, don't expect too highly coming from Flight Simulator 2020. I mean, to me, this looks beautiful. To you, this probably looks terrible. It's all in the eye of the beholder, I guess. Alright, departure is 1 left. On the Gandhi 8. Transition, do we have a transition? No transition. Insert. And then direct to Sabi. And then direct RSW. It's not long. It would be 26. It'd have to be this one, I would think. Wouldn't it? 26 north? I don't think it's going to be 50 north. 50 north is in Canada. Plan mode. Let's see here. Plan mode. How do we do plan mode? It says plan. I don't think it's actually in plan. It is, supposedly. How many minutes on the IRSs? 5. Why isn't plan mode working? Am I just dumb? Flight plan. Hippanos, do you know why plan isn't working? I'm trying to figure this out here. I'm going to think it's this one. It's only 40 nautical miles away. That would have to be it. Because you have to wait for the IRS. Oh, so the IRSs have to be aligned in the Airbus. That's weird. Wonder why they don't... that's not Boeing or any other airplane at all. No wonder they call it Airbus. Okay. KARTR. And then, from Carter, we go on the Victor 539 to EYW. Insert. Then, it is direct after this. For the arrival, do you click on the airport? Wait, in the init page? IRS init or align? It was right here. It said align IRS. And it says we have 4 minutes or 2 minutes remaining on the ILS or IRS alignment. So it's aligning. We don't have an alignment page in this FMC, which should explain it. Arrival. Runway 9. Yes, you just have to click on the arrival. Oh. Does Key West not have any ILSs or RNAVs or anything like that? Is it just basic airport? I swear it had something. It would be no star. Erase. Key West, arrival. Is that it? Do you just have to shoot the visual into Key West? I mean, do I mind it? No, not really, but nothing? You would think they would have something. They have an RNAV, but where do you get that? 9. We're not on a star, no transition. Alright. There it is. Oh, you have to press the up arrow to go down. Another weird thing. Alright, and do we have an actual altitude? 270-290. Good. It goes back down to 250. Perfect. If you're A320, you click on a waypoint, you can go to the airways. Yeah, I clicked on the airways. You can do the airways. I was just trying to get the coordinates, because I needed the coordinates for the VOR, because there was 2 of them, and usually the closest one, or the top one, is the closest one to you. But that one was 50 north, which is in Canada, and I needed 1 south, which would be 26, which makes sense. Okay, next we go to perf, I think? Yeah, perf. Flap is 2. I'm not sure what THS means. So we have a 2. Flex takeoff temp, I don't know that either. Is it flap thrust set, or thrust set? No, that makes no sense. Takeoff shift. What is that? And flex takeoff temp. I don't know that either. This is the weird stuff I don't understand in the Airbus. I should probably figure it out, but I'm not sure what it means. I'll just put, what is it, 47, 57? Let's see what that puts on the engine. Nothing yet. Is 57 high? About 47. Center of... So for the THS, check your gross weight CG on the throttle. You see a scale green line. I don't see it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Green line. And CG. See a scale. What CG matches to that trim setting? Ah, okay, I see it now. Let's just go a tiny bit up. So, oh, CG's 25. That makes sense. Okay. And the pitch is 0.5. So do I put 2/0.5? THS check. That seems like that's what it would be. Slash point. Or slash 0.5. Okay. 2. Flaps 2. Slash 0.5. And then flex temp. Engine out is going to be 26. And we don't get our V speed. Oh, we need this takeoff shift. 25. And still none of these. Perfect. Okay. If the flaps retract is 148, we're probably going to be at 140 for the 142 for that. 135. 130. Maybe. Does that seem reasonable? Because it didn't do it automatically. Let's just hope. That's it. 250 on this. Okay. Takeoff is in green, so that means it's correct, or that's what we need. I think that's good. I think. That's what we need. Yeah, pretty sure that's it. Alright, IRSs have aligned. That can go back to arc. Oh, it's nice of them to, you know, model a turn, not just go straight lines. Sarcastic. Okay. That should come up a little bit. And speed. It's gonna set 145. Heading is gonna be nav and altitude is gonna be 290. It has the dot, so it's managed mode, I think. I think push forward is managed. Takeoff part is in green because the green letters indicate, not because it's the correct. Yeah, I know these here are the actual retract speeds, but the V speeds, I'm not sure why it didn't put those in. You know? After flying the tallest, this guy's pretty, eh. But it is what it is. Okay, well, I mean, it's either this or the Airsimmer systems themselves, and yeah. Yeah. Alright, nav logo's on, beacon is on, we're ready to go, I think. So prepare position for departure. Yes, I need that, and we'll just start the pushback whenever they get here. Does it still say test? It still says test. That's weird. I was sure I changed the name. Enter. YouTube, please load. Thank you. Why does it say test? Edit video. Title. Now does it say?
Hold on as we prepare the aircraft for pushback.
It should be fixed now. Is it updated? Mike, it wasn't a test. Well, it was. This one was a test, but then after it started working, I was like, oh, sweet, I'll just use this. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Title's uploaded. So maybe people won't think it's just not an actual video. Now it's... Yeah. Okay. Alright, he's starting the pushback.
Left is clear, right is clear. Okay to start engines.
Let's see if we can start the engines. Okay. Fuel pumps are on. APU bleed's on. That's good. Hit F3. Make sure the engine masters are off. And crank. Or does it go to ignition start? It's one of the two. Oh wait. Engine 1. There it is. Altitude's rising 20%. PTU is in the back. Okay, engine 2. Yeah, it'll be cool to see how the A380 comes along in FS2020.
So equipment is removed. You are clear for taxi. Please wait for my hand signal on the left-hand side. Goodbye.
Sweet, no flight directors. That's interesting. At least that's what it says there is. Alright. Hop up to the overhead. APU bleed comes off. APU master switch coming off. Nav and logo can come on. And data heading in position not works. It's odd that there's such a lack of sound in the cockpit. Alright. Auto brake goes to max. Spoilers arm. Flaps set to take off. Flaps go to 2. And takeoff config. Test. Flaps not set to takeoff config. Now let's try it. Flaps not set to takeoff config. Now they are. Takeoff config normal. Hop back here to the cabin. Alright. Parking brakes on. Oh. I hit the brake on my yoke, not my joystick. It has no nose. It's interesting. Turn crossfeed valve off. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome. Taxiing out to runway 1 right for departure. 1 left. 1 left. And we're heading down to Key West today. And then from there down to Montego Bay. And I think we'll be done after that. First time live streaming flying with the Airbus A320. First time flying the Airbus A320 with the Airsimmer, like this one. Flew the Wilco once, didn't really like the model enough, and the pitch control was absolutely terrible. So I didn't continue using it. I'll have to talk to Diego about the flight directors not working. Maybe it's at the merge. I'll have to check the Airsimmer and I'll have to check the Wilco itself, the two alone, and see. It might be the merge, it might be the actual airplane itself, I'm not sure. What I am trying to do is find the interior cockpit sounds. I cannot find them anywhere. Like this sound here needs to be more of a click, not whatever that sound is. So, we'll still have a little while to work the kinks out. Redid the cockpit textures earlier today. Fixed the windows. The glare on the windshield was way too strong. It just did not look good at all. So fixed that. Got some of Edward Cox's repaints in. EasyJet. His my new Lufthansa repaint with his photoreal rework. Got that one installed. He has some more that he's working on, but he hasn't shared them yet, so was lucky to get EasyJet. It's the new EasyJet livery, the one with the orange band that wraps across the front of the airplane. It's not just the old one with the massive letters on the side. I don't know, it reminded me of an inverse Cheeto or something. Oh, Panos. I did get the updates for Fly Tampa's sceneries. So the runways are now 1 right and 1 left instead of 3-6 right and left, which is what they should be. I also found the freeware 3rd runway add-on for Fly Tampa Seattle. Adds a 3rd runway and a photo reel for it, so it actually looks really good. It blends in perfectly. Who cares? We don't need to fly with a flight director. It's half the fun. It's flying normal without it. Makes the raw data ILS even that much more fun. But I think where we're going, it's going to be snowing. Or, not snow, rain. It's snowing here. Oh, let's go to the last taxiway here. Just to give ourselves a little bit more space. Alright. Before takeoff, make sure the runway lights are on, or make sure, yes, landing lights are on, strobe's on, beacon is on, nav and logo is good. We can turn the taxi light off. It would go to takeoff, but, yeah. Yep, Panos, there's been a 3rd runway in Seattle for years. Have you ever flown into taxi to gate? It has the 3rd runway. Jeez. Okay. Oh, great. Thanks, Wilco. I don't think flying a PMDG and then turning around and flying a Wilco is the best idea. I really don't think it was. Alright. Progress. Or no, perf. Okay, let's go. We should, yeah. It should say climb, nav, and 290 there. So it should be all set up. Oh geez, that was a while ago. And right after departure, I'm going to run upstairs and eat dinner. So, oh, default FSX. Yikes. I loaded up default FS9 Tampa on accident because I was originally going to fly Key West to Orlando, or Key West to Atlanta, and then decided against that. All right. Let's go. It wants me to test the takeoff config again. Great. Okay, advancing throttles. Man. Toga. knots. $120. 30. Rotate. Oh, flight director's there now. And pause rate gear up. Oh, in flex? Well, it should be in thrust climb now. It should be in thrust climb. Just following our cues. Starting our turn here. Flaps retract. Increase the speed here. I haven't figured out how to calculate a flex temp, which was the reason I put it in Toga. Yeah, slots retract. This airplane is no MD-11, that's for sure. Does the auto trim work? It doesn't seem to be doing its job. Oh gosh. Let's see, is that it? Nope, that's not it. Is that it? No, it doesn't seem to be working in any way. Perfect. Autopilot 1. Come on, pitch down, pitch down, pitch down. Pitch down. Autopilot off. Autopilot should be on. Where did my route go? It's over there. Is it now working? Come on. Oh boy, the tallest worked better than this. Jeez. Push the altitude and heading button in. Okay. Push in. And push in. They're in. Is it turning us on course? Looks to be that. Looks to be doing that. I'm trying to learn the Airbus, well, the only decent one for FS9. Sadly. Here comes the best part. Breaking out of the clouds very soon. It looks cooler in FS2020. Yeah, it seems that way. I'll enjoy it as best I can. Hey Juan, how's it going? Perfect. Wait. Let's get this shot up here. Let's come down a bit. There it is. I think that's it. Maybe a little bit more this way. That's it right there. Screen. Get the tail on the top, or get the tail on this third. Get the wings right here in this third, so that way your eyes go here, here, and right along the fuselage. We're flying down to Key West today. First flight down to Key West. Trying not to crash as best I can. No promises, though. It's a struggle. I think I'm better at flying my Cessna. Juan, weren't you flying the Airbus yesterday? Yeah, the Project Airbus, though. Okay. Cessna 172 rocks. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, kinda does. I certainly think there's better airplanes, but think super forgiving. Which isn't a bad thing. I have to admit, I like the way the bus looks. Now, I kind of throw up every time I look at the A321 and see it replacing a 757, but the A320 looks nice. Hey Darren, how's it going? I'm making sure Panos says, or the toga thrust, Panos. Just making sure he's enjoying his time in the FS9 world. After he flies an FS2020 for a while. He started here. I think he still likes it. He says he doesn't. Oh, you've never flown in a 172. They're a fun airplane to fly. I prefer low wings. The handling's better, and the visibility in the turn is much better. But it's a good airplane. Yeah, Juan, so the Alpha Channel. This airplane, my biggest pet peeve with this airplane, besides the systems, is the lack of an Alpha Channel. The reason being, the Alpha Channel goes so you can get your nice 3D interior. Let me slow it down here. Watch the windows. It has this perfect 3D interior. This airplane does. Huh. Okay, go all the way down there. Problem is that the way the windows become clear is that Alpha Channel. So because of that, I can't make the airplane shiny. Because otherwise I lose the interior. Or otherwise the whole entire fuselage becomes clear like this. It's really annoying. But there's nothing I can do about it. Dang, like that. Let's go ahead and come up a bit. This way. Yes, F is right. I think it would look a lot better if they just got rid of the 3D windows and gave it a normal alpha, but it's vaporware and that's not going to happen. So. Marcos, it's Orbix converted for FS9. This is the Airsimmer model, but not the systems. Everything else from it's everything else from it is Wilco. Jose to Burbank. You know, Panos, I think FS2020 overdoes the ice. They need to rewrite the icing system or however that works, because it seems like you fly through one cloud and bam, ice. Which, yes, but also no. And it's not always rime ice like that. It's always... it's almost like they just cake snow on it. So... which version of Orbix? It was the latest one, 5.8, I think. If you find a 6.3, that's not the newest one. Somebody named it 6.3, and... yeah. Juan, yes, it is a merged airplane. It's the Airsimmer Airbus visuals with the Wilco system. So the panel, this is Wilco, this is Airsimmer, and this is Airsimmer. The reason being, now that we're getting close to our top of climb here, is I can pop over here, go to Flight Sim Photos. I think it's in here somewhere. I have it. Maybe I deleted it. Shoot. Wilco A320. Maybe I deleted it. Is it on our Facebook group? Let's see here. Search. I need to search. Where's the search button? Ah, search Facebook. No. I need to search in the group. Ah, here it is. Joshua Moore. And posted by me. Date posted. It would be 2020, 2019, I think. Let's see if we can find it. Is it most, do I put most recent and then it goes backwards in time? Yeah, that's how I want to do it. Is this the 747? Yeah, that was the 747 post. It was back here a little ways. September 7th, end of results, great. Make sure the plane's still flying. Perfect, 290. And it's accelerating. Good. Bring FS2002 back. Ha! Oh boy, FS2002. No, I flew that for a little while and yeah. Okay, here it is. This is the Airsimmer versus the Field Air Wilco. So the first of each shot is going to be the Wilco, and the second of each shot is going to be the Airsimmer. So this is the Wilco from head-on, and this is the Airsimmer from head-on. Notice, this is the Wilco. Notice the length of the gear versus the Airsimmer. And then next up, gear detail. So then the Wilco, and then Airsimmer, gear detail on both. The winglets on the Wilco versus the winglet on the Airsimmer. So Wilco, and then Airsimmer. And the Wilco repaint, that is my repaint. The original one didn't look that great, so I redid it. Nose gear on the Wilco, nose gear on the Airsimmer. And then Wilco versus Airsimmer. Wilco, Airsimmer. And then again. So here's the big difference. Here's the cockpit of the Wilco versus the cockpit of the Airsimmer. This is possibly the biggest difference. Is this here. So the Wilco and then Airsimmer here. Yep, Panos, right here. This is the Airsimmer. It does... Ooh. Panos texting me this. No, not right now. This... Panos, are you on here? Yeah, I think so. The Airsimmer does have the 4 arrows. It's the Wilco that doesn't. Right there. And reason being is the Wilco changed out the arrows with the next page button. That's why. So the overhead on the Wilco versus the Airsimmer. The joystick on the Wilco versus the Airsimmer. That is another big difference right there. Then the front, the seats, and looking into them from the cabins. The cabin of the Wilco, cabin of the Airsimmer. The Merge does not have a cabin. wing views on both. So, yeah, those are the big differences visually between the two. And I would recommend joining this group. It's FS2004, A Century of Flight. We have 629 members. So there's a good amount of us there. Alright, hopping back in the cockpit. We got a 29 knot headwind. Ground speed is 436, true airspeed is 461. Cruising along at 29,000. No contrails today. Yes, let's definitely go for 700. See if we can get there, for how long it'll take us. Alright, let's see how many miles away from our top of descent we are. 60. So I will go ahead and bring our top of descent down to 3,000. Alright, I will be back in a little bit. I'm going to go grab some food. So I will see you in about 5-10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. What's happening? Besides that the airplane did not descend. Panos, are you still here? Let's see if I can catch back here. This is just dandy. We need some speed brake here. This airplane's gonna dive, isn't it? That's what it wants to do. How far out are we? There's apparently ocean below us. Yeah. Let's go into a hold. I think. Let's go into a hold at Corgi. How do I do that? Activate approach phase. Corgi hold. Right turns in course is going to be 197 insert. Yeah, let's do a hold at Corgi for a little bit. It's 500. 500. So I have 500 subs. It says I have 495. Holy crap! I do have 500. Huh. My goodness. Wait. 500. Is it serious? Do I have 500? Do I actually have 5? Jeez. Wow, 500. Wow. Thanks. Didn't think I'd get that far. Now that's... wow. Considering the Sim's 17 years old, I didn't think I would get over 100. But 500. Wow, thank you guys. That is cool. Spreading it as best I can, yes. Hey Redwin, how's it going? We're passing 19,000, descending 3,100 feet a minute. Let's go ahead and go heading. And let's give ourselves a heading of 240 degrees. So that way we can kind of cut out and then go back in. I didn't realize that Airbus doesn't have the auto descents. At least it didn't work for me. So I think if I remember correctly, it actually has to be done manually, which is quite annoying, but nothing you can do about it. And we're going to be doing direct. What do we do? Is clear? Yeah. There it is. 500 subs at 30,000. That is, wow. I did not think I would ever get 500. Guess next big mark would be 1,000. That one I don't know if it'll be possible. We'll see. Okay, I need to switch this to Barrow. Or I need to switch it to inch centigrade. Come on. There it is. Let's see here. What is the weather at Key West? Weather at Key West. Getting it here. Winds 040 at 11, gusting 19. 7 statute miles visibility, few at 1,100, broken at 2,700, overcast 1,000 or 12,000. Temperature 24, dew point 23, altimeter 2979. Perfect. Nothing better than a low pressure to make everything fun. Alright. You've flown this bird for many hours. I, on the other hand, haven't flown it for many hours. I'm quite new to the Airbus, especially this one. Wow. Cloud surfing. This is cool. Jeez, this is beautiful. I think I need to edit the windows a little bit more. They still seem a tad too dark. Yeah, they're still a little dark for my taste. I'm going to see if I can bump them up a bit. Make it a little bit brighter. Alright, passing 11,000. Let's go heading 270. Let's go ahead and parallel that course. We're holding 217, passing through 10,000 here. And then we'll go landing lights on. Oh, here's my shot that I wanted. Right here. Print screen now that we got the clouds. Is it just a text? Yeah, Juan, it's just a texture. Basically what it is it's really, the darker this thing here is, the darker the actual window is going to be. So I think I used a gray, so I think I'm going to try white and see if I can't get that to be a little bit brighter than it is already. Alright, passing 8,000. Let me pull up the RNAV for runway 9. Need to be at 1,500. CFW9. A T and A W. Patna at 15. $1,500. Huh. Okay. Let's see if that works. No, it doesn't. Altitude constraint, there it is. $1,500 return. And then Busby, BUSBY. BY. 18 nautical miles. Also at 1,500. And then runway 09. Okay. Perfect. I think we are low enough now. We're underneath that layer. Zoom out. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that turn. Just gonna go ahead and go after that point. There's our visibility popping in. Another one. I think this merge is pretty good. I mean, it's really as good as it's gonna get. There's not too there's not too much. If you press clear and then click the FLP discontinuity, you can get rid of it. Press clear. Oh, flight plan discontinuity. Okay. Didn't see that there. QS09. The decel is at 8,000. I don't think... Yeah, we should be fine. I'm just wondering if that CF09, what do we got here? Master caution. Speed brake is still out. Okay. It's going to be adding power. We can take that speed brake in. We're at 3,000 feet. Coming in, CF09. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of CF09 there. Clear that. Not allowed. Okay. Huh. Let's put T... Actually, let's just clear Atna out, and then we can just go from CF09 to Busby. That should work fine. Yeah, that'll work. Busby's that active waypoint. Yeah, that works fine. And then we'll descend down to 1,500. 1,500. Okay, let me read this. When you are famous and popular on YouTube, do not forget about us, your followers. You know, I doubt I'll ever get famous or popular, especially on YouTube. But really, the FS9 community is so tight that pretty much most of us know everybody else. And I've known some of you guys for years. Others I'm just now starting to get to know. But yes, it is a very tight-knit community. Toga Thrust there, I actually met on accident. He asked me to repaint him an airplane. The Alexander 737-700 for the iFly 737. I told him I did, and we became friends, and I think that was 2.5 years ago now? It was a while ago. So it's super cool how stuff like that happens. Perf. Alright, QNH is... yes, we are going to Key West. 2979. Oh, QNH. Oh, sweet. QNH is... Just grab 1009. Temperature is 24. The winds are 040 at 11, 40 at 11, and flap's going to be full. Our approach speed is 134 knots. That is fine. We're going to be at us for 2,000, so we can go ahead and hit this. We'll start a descent here. Flaps are set to 1. Once we get to CF09, we'll go ahead and put down flaps 2 in gear. So, oh, 3 years already. My goodness. It's been that long. Just to say there's not too many stream this in, and if they do, it's on Twitch. You know, I actually prefer streaming. I don't have that much time to make videos. I try when I can, but I found that I have a lot less time. Just because all the B-roll that you have to shoot, and then everything else with it is just... It can be a lot. But when we're... But just streaming, you can kind of get more or less the same content. You just don't have to spend hours editing it and processing everything. So. Yeah, Darren, I think, weren't we on the old WhatsApp group? Remember, there used to be a WhatsApp group with a bunch of Brazilians for FS9. We always used to share screenshots, and then we went and broke off and made our own. And there was a few of us on there. Were we on that one? I know, or were you, or did we come from the other Facebook group, the old FS9 Facebook group? Maybe it was that. Because I know I was on 2 groups at one point. I was on the WhatsApp group and I was on the Facebook group, and I ended up getting off the WhatsApp group. Just it got to be too much, Everybody's texting everybody all the time. And then, oh, I don't want to go manage speed. Keep that speed up. 180. Yes, the old FS9 one. Okay. Yeah, because that was the group we broke off from after they had that big issue with a bunch of prepared people posting all their stuff. And we're like, nah. Mission does it want? No smoking seatbelts. Auto brakes are going to go to max just because of the short runway. Flaps are 2. Let's go ahead and set speed 165. We can go ahead and hit the next speed. It's going to go ahead and start the descent again. Down to 1,500 feet. Heading's fine, everything's stable. Speed 155. Go ahead and arm the speed brake. We're now 10 nautical miles out from Key West. At 5 nautical miles out, we need to be flaps 3 and geared down. That'll be around Busby. There is the airport's runway right there. Kind of see. So yeah, this will be fun. I'm looking forward to testing the new config I have for the pitch. The pitch was too, it wasn't refined, or not, the default Wilco, the pitch control, is very sloppy. It's kind of like mush. So I edited it a little bit to where now the pitch is more responsive, especially on the touchdowns. Like, it used to be, I could be full aft stick and the flare was just flat as a pancake. So, yeah. Hopefully this will fix it and the landing will be a little bit more smooth. We'll see. All right. My goodness, 504 subscribers. Jeez. I was at 492, I think, yesterday. So, thank you all. Alright. Flaps 3, gears down. And 140. Or 130, yeah, 140. On the speed. Let's go ahead and do flaps full. Zero 40 at 11 gusting 19. Perfect.
1,000.
1,000 call out. Go ahead and disengage. And manual flight. It's getting us a little low there, so we're going to go ahead and correct that. Zero 40 at 11. We got a 23, so I'm going to go ahead and add some more. 45 seems to be a little bit, or 140 seems to be a little bit low there. So we're going to go ahead and add 70% power. Just want to get back on that glide slope. There it is. Keeping 140 there on the approach.
500.
500 feet. There's 150. We're getting a little high. Pull power back. Let that settle back to around 140 now on short final.
300.
There it is. There's that speed dropping.
100. 50. 40. 30. 10. Retard. 10.
And reverse. I think I accidentally did 10-10 there. I should probably fix the callouts. Maybe I forgot to put 20. Do we have to disarm the auto brake? Guess so. Alright, welcome to Key West. Oh, I have no idea what the landing feet per minute was. We'll find out very soon. Go ahead and disarm the auto brakes here. First, actually second landing with the merge. First landing with the new pitch. That was a little interesting. If you watch the headwind, when I was on final, it was at 23 knots, and then as soon as we got right off the runway, that speed just dropped down to 11. So, like I predicted, it was gusty. Let's make sure we don't hit all the boxes there. Oh, there was a dude. Yes, I use REX. I use a mix of REX and where do you park? Maybe up there. Oh, wait, right there. There's a guy. We'll go right here. It's kind of like another simmer called Synchrate. You could definitely tell it added a lot of power there, because the speed dropped as soon as the wind died. So, let's go ahead and come forward a bit, and now we can kind of correct. There we are. Welcome to Key West. Now, before we start the replay, or before we start that, let's go ahead and get the instant replay. About the last 200 seconds probably will get us. Yep, there it is.
500. 400.
And let's watch the landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Definitely not my smoothest. Definitely not my smoothest. But let's go back, and I can pull up, if I press pause, FS recorder, and hit the data window. It might be bouncy for guys, I'm not sure if it's solid. But let's go here.
100.
I'm watching the vertical speed as soon as it touches down.
50. 40. 30.
So,
20.
let's see here.
10.
Right there. Missed it.
$50, $40, $30,
Minus...
$20, $10.
Minus 184 a minute, roundabout. Minus 118 maybe. I would say minus 150. So, I would say minus 150. Let's go ahead and kill the data window. Get a couple screenshots. One of the best ones I like is this one right here. You kind of zoom in a little bit.
200.
And you can get that perfect approach from behind the cockpit.
100.
And then right over the numbers is a cool one
50.
to get.
40. 30. 20.
Right
10.
there. And then this one here is usually fun. Right there. So, yep, I am getting screenshots. Alright. Yeah, I'll post them on the group. Our joined late. Oh, it's all good. We still got another leg to go. We're gonna go down to Montego Bay. So, with the A320. I want to see. No, it doesn't. Okay. I should probably start the APU, shouldn't I? It is a very pretty destination. First time I've been here from a flight. Actually, no, fuel pumps need to be on. Which one's powering the APU? Probably those ones, so this one here's fine. Cross feed's on. APU start. Does that not work? I can't start the APU from the cockpit. No, I can't. Okay. It's fine. It's available, so APU bleed's coming on. And the second engine's coming off. My time. So if I make, okay, so quick question, you're way too busy to join me on Vansum flight, especially at my time. You think people join me? Well, considering, actually Panos, Iveo just released the altitude client for FS9. I was very surprised that they did that. But they actually did. They released the altitude client for FS9. It's fully compatible. So I'm like, wow. I might do that. So it's worth a shot. It's definitely worth a shot. Maybe they'll join you. So, but yeah, I might make a flight on Iveo. Yes, the altitude client, the new one that they developed for Prepared and FSX and X-Plane. They just brought it to FS9. They just released it today. So it's probably still got teething problems, but yeah. I used the old one. It was nice at the time, but it is showing its age. Especially that you had to use TeamSpeak. I don't know if you still have to use TeamSpeak. That I'm not sure. I sure hope you wouldn't, but I don't know. One more reason to start FS9. Yes. Yes, it is. Get that Key West logo right there. There we go. Print screen. Go on a run. There we go. Yes, I'll be starting up again. I just have to restart the sim and we'll go again. Should we use a different livery for the next flight? So I should put the flaps up. For the next flight, should we use a different livery than Delta? I'm not sure which one we'd use, but I mean, it's worth a shot. Probably one of the coolest shots to get is this one here. Right under the wing, looking to the front. You got the Delta logo framed. Looks really nice to get. Should we stick with Delta? What's the identification number? November 314 Uniform Sierra is the identification number. Alright, so let's go ahead and restart the sim. Yeah, we can stay with Delta, that's fine. If you guys just want to do that. We can definitely stay with Delta. Unless you want to fly a different airplane down. I don't think I'll be able to use the 737. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to use the 737. It had a problem aligning the IRSs in the last flight I did. I don't know if I just restarted it wrong or something. But it had a slight problem with the IRSs. They wouldn't align, and I would get a 0-4 error as soon as it hit 0 minutes. It was very odd. So, okay, sim brief. Nice background. Oh yes, I love the mountains, especially the Olympic ones, the Olympic mountains, which are these. Absolutely love them. The route from Tampa to Key West, yeah, I can. Not Messenger. YouTube. Oh, not you. YouTube. There it is. I'll pause it so I don't have to listen to my voice. Might do the same route. Okay. Yeah, if you really go to SimBrief, actually, what you can do is you can make your own, and it'll give you this exact route. And you can fly it, even if the winds are different. So there's the route. Flight level 290. So that's that route. Next up, we're going to be doing a new flight. We're flying the Delta. We were 980. We were 981 last time, so we'll be 982 this time. Depart. Key West. Arrive. What is it? MKJS. Montego Bay. Yeah, there it is. Montego Bay. And there's the route. So, Rudy, then Vergus, then Fundy, and then the M335 to Undit, and then a Golf 422 to Asdel, and then the Lennar 5 into 07 down there. Oh, I cringe when I hear my voice, because I sound deeper, and then as soon as I listen to it, I'm like, oh god, that's what I sound like. So, yeah. Oh, if any of you guys have the Captain Sim 757. If not, I would highly recommend it. It's $10 to get. It's worth every penny of it. If you have it, I just finished up a brand new set of, well, there's a bunch of repaints I did for it. I have a whole pack of probably 30 plus repaints that I converted from prepared. But I just finished up the Captain Sim virtual cockpit texture replacement. So I replaced the VC textures for the Captain Sim. If I can find where they're at. Oh, here they are. Right here, VC comparison. So these are what they looked like originally. This is the originals. And these are the new ones. So, they look a lot more 757-ish. I sent them to a 757 captain, and he said they look identical, just like they should. So I'm happy about that. And not only that, they look absolutely beautiful on flights. Right here, Icelandair. And these cockpit textures completely change the way the 757 looks. Oh, stealing his repaints? No, I just basically shut up, didn't send anything else to him after that, and haven't heard back anything. I doubt I ever will. He probably doesn't even know that his repaints for FSX are getting used in FS9. And he put them for free, so I mean, really, free. So, yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. Yes, it does. Emmanuel, what happened? Basically, I converted a bunch of repaints from prepared to FS9 for the Captain Sim, and this dude didn't like that I was doing that to his repaints, and I told him, hey, I'll send them to you, and you can post them on your thing for people to download. I just converted them for you. Save you the work. And no. That was the worst thing ever. So really, I did this repaint for him. I did this repaint. I did this repaint. I did this repaint. This repaint. This one. This one. The Wir lieben Fliegen for Condor. The Islander. United. Condor. These are from a different guy. The Condor ones are. That right there. So pretty. So pretty. But I did a lot of them for that guy. So. Yeah. But it is what it is, and it's fine. I really haven't heard anything back from him. So. 747. Yeah. So let's say A320. Oh, here's some of the Wilco A320. Yeah. And then Airsimmer 320. Because Condor is all love. You know, Condor has some really, really pretty liveries. They really have some nice liveries. This is the new United livery for the Wilco A320 that I painted and then never shared. I don't know why I didn't. I probably could. I just never felt like it. Seems like the it's pretty dead, really. The Wilco. So, guitar. What is this? Oh yeah. Flights and photos. So many of them. Is there anything else in here that would look cool? Oh yeah, this was the Frankfurt to Gran Canaria live stream I did. It had the original VC textures. So, yeah. This one was a fun one. What else do we have in here? Vienna to Glasgow with the Eurowings 737. Some of your old ones. This is one of our this was one of our flights that we did, Panos. This one here was one of them. On VATSIM. Which else was one? Dubai to Doha to Dubai. This one here was one of ours. Dubai to Doha and back. So, alright, see you, Emmanuel. Have a good night. St. Petersburg to Moscow. Yeah, we did that one. Alright, what do you say? Let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah. That right there. I really liked SweetFX with the 737. I really liked it. Frankfurt to Athens. Do I have that in here? It was 737. Frankfurt to Athens, 747. No, we used the 737. Dubai to Frankfurt, 737. Frankfurt to, no. Maybe it was some of my random screenshots. FS screenshots raw. Maybe it was in here. Yeah, there it is. Right here, Panos. This was it. This was our first ever dual flight. Remember that? Frankfurt was super busy. Departure headed down. Yeah, this was that flight, the 737. The arrival. There was you. That was a fun flight. I think in the future here, we'll go back to Athens on a live stream. It's a really nice airport. So. Oh yes, old screenshots here. Back when I was first doing the new textures for the PMDG. Or for the iFly, I mean. These were the originals. The new. That was a while ago. Alright, let's go ahead and get moving along here. Need the Airbus configurator open. Configuration needs to be cold and dark. I wish they had us leave as found, but they don't. That's fine. Okay. Load manager, A320. Select aircrafts. Let's bring the passenger count down a little bit. And the cargo capacity up. In Imperial. So, passengers, we have 94 passengers on this flight. 94. Cargo, we have 14.8. Our ZFW is 123.9. Departure runway's 9. Arrival runway's 7. We're going to be an hour and 10 minutes en route, roundabout. Hour and 5, hour and 10, most likely. Extra fuel, let's take 5,000 pounds with us. And departure's 240. Good. Altitude, whatever they give us, probably 390 or something like that. 33. Maybe 330. We'll see. East is least. Okay, generate the OFP. Should be good to go. 94, 14.8. Yep. Let's go ahead and generate it. And hit OK. And exit. What is our flight's altitude? Our altitude is 230? 230. Are you serious? How long is our top of climb, or how long is our altitude up there? Jeez. What are the winds? Are the winds better, more favorable up there? Not really. Oh, sweet. Right here. We're on the... There's a... I can about bet you there might be a low pressure right there. Let's go look and see if it covers that prop chart. Oh, that would explain it. There's a hurricane. So yes, there is a low pressure right there. There definitely is a low pressure right there. It looks like it's a tropical storm rather than a hurricane. Look at that. Massive cold front. If we look at the world charts, where are they? Aviation forecasts. Nope. Satellite. Let's go. Is this infrared? Let's see here. Configure. It's infrared. It's not. We can't use visible because it's dark. Yeah. There you can see visible clouds. So, all throughout. Oh, that's so cool. You can see the sun right there. Yes, SimBrief suggests altitude. looks like we have really not much of anything, and honestly, we'd have a little bit more of a tailwind at a higher altitude. So let's go ahead, go back, and give ourselves an altitude of 300. Flight level 300. And regenerate the OFP and see what it does. Hour 14 minutes en route. Let's see how much time is spent up at the top of cruise. That's better right there. Honestly. That seems better. Let's do that. Okay. Good. We need 19,000 pounds of fuel. Block fuel. So, let's go ahead and do that. 5 watching. 504 subscribers. Wow. That is so cool. Alright, let's go ahead and start the sim. Kind of newbie in flight simming. Yeah, SimBrief. So SimBrief is actually a very, very good tool to use. Most people, or a lot of flight simmers use it, especially once you get into the more advanced aircraft. Trust me, I was a newbie in flight simming for a while. Actually, everybody's a newbie. It's a hard thing to get into because there's no tutorials in terms of there's no plot. There's nothing like that. There's all kinds of freeware and add-ons and all this stuff that you can get, and you don't know what is good and what's not, and more so, I mean, really, flight sim is not a game. It's more so. Oh yes, Heathrow. Love Heathrow. Okay, really, flight sim is not so much a game, so much as something of a programming tool, where you spend more time trying to figure out which textures look better where than actually flying the darn thing. Half the time it's broken and you're trying to bang your head against a wall figuring out what's wrong. And then when it finally does work, you're like, that's so stupid. Why is that it? Really? A DLL file caused the sim to crash? And I reinstalled everything for that? There's a lot of pain involved in sim. Hence why, once I finally got the simulator working and I got a method, I don't touch it. I fly it. I really don't change anything except maybe rebuilding the FS9 config every now and then just to make sure it's fresh. But the hardest part was learning how to install sceneries and all this add-on libraries and figuring out everything, and that took me a good couple years. When I was flying FS2004, oh jeez, yeah. When I finally figured out how to install a livery, I think I ran up the stairs and told Mom, and she didn't care, but still fun. I mean, that was a big accomplishment. I was, what, 6th grade? 7th grade? And I finally got an add-on livery on the 747 and 737. It was an American 737 add-on livery, actually. I have the video of my first landing in FS2002 with the American 737. Wait, I can go find it. It's right here. I know where it's at. Oh wait, it's photos. Not Drive. Google Photos, go to Photos. Way back here. There it is. This was my first landing in FS2002. What was this, 2016? Was it 2016? Yeah, 2016. So I would have been 8th grade. I'll just scoot forward a little bit. This was the first landing I ever videoed. And it was my smoothest back in the day. Yes, back in the day. 4 years ago is back in the day. It's not so smooth anymore. That would be average or a little below, and I was off center line. But it was a start. It was a start. These were some of my smoother ones. I don't remember. I think this was into San Juan in FS 2002. San Juan. And this was the best freeware 737 for FS 2002 I could find. And I use this livery as the American Airlines livery, even though it was Air Sahara. I didn't know how to repaint back then. So. The Moors. Wow, I did whatever. Yes, that is exactly how it was. Old Thompson livery. Oh, Hapag Lloyd, even older. That one was butter. That one was good butter. I don't remember where this was into. It's in France, I know that, because the runway's out on that artificial water, or like bankment. I don't remember where. Look at the winglets on the 737. Like, I thought this was the best. The winglets are so big. They're like 8 feet tall. Go study or something like that. I did my studying. For the weekend. For the weekend. It starts again Monday. And the cross-country planning. So. Yeah. And then this one here. And we'll go get the sim going. So that was my smoothest one ever. And I don't think I topped it until I did that landing in Moscow. Goodness, that was me a while ago. I changed a lot in 3 years. So. Most of my photos are airplanes. So. Yeah. I think. There I am. So. Oh, when was it? Here? Maybe? Oh. There's the MD-11. Real life, no. Simulator Moscow. If you go to YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, it's the last video, it's the last landing in that landing compilation that I did. What was it? November? October? It was the last landing. Oh, it was before this. Okay. Cure a bit. It's here somewhere. There it is. It was past this then. Let me see here. It was around here somewhere. Not sure where. Compilation. What is it? A compilation? I thought it was compilation. Compilation, compilation. I don't know. Compilation. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Now we're getting closer. Getting close. November 2019, started simming. Yes. Ah, there it is. This is my other hobby. I have 3 hobbies. Flight sim, flying, and drawing. This is my drawing hobby. So it's gotten me places. This is one of my recent ones. So a boot. So yeah. And then in the real life, this is my Cessna. Not mine, but the one I fly. One of them. And Cleveland. So there's Cleveland Hopkins. There's 2-4 right and then 2-4 left. And then I don't remember this runway. I don't think I've ever seen anybody land on it. So, yeah. Alright. Key West, we're at Gate 3. Hit fair weather. Or just clear skies. 11:24 p.m. Let's keep it at daytime. I really don't want to fly at night. Yeah. That Garmin. Oh, yes, the Garmin. The GTN 750. By far my favorite GPS that I've used. That thing was like so good. It was so good. I forget how much it cost. I wonder. GTN 750 cost. $16,995 is the cost of a GTN 750. Oh goodness, this guy's rich. 750 and a 650. Yikes. Yeah. So $16,000, $17,000 for the GTN 750. But it is by far the best GPS I've flown with. The amount of stuff this thing can do is insane. You can get weather, next rad. You can overlay charts, traffic. It's got pretty much everything you can possibly think of for it. So, yeah. How much does a 430 cost? Because that's the other one I've used, and a 400. Okay, so the 430... Garmin 430 cost around $6,295. The Garmin 400, which is one I've used, it's an older one. It's an old guy. Doesn't even show it. And I've used a Garmin 530, I think. Was it a 530? No, it was a 630 or 650. And I've used a 650. So, yeah. Yes, 16,000 for the or no, 17,000. And then you got to add tax. So figure around, let's just go 6.5%. So 16,995 plus, not multiply, plus 6.5. Oops. 1695 plus 6.5%. You'd be looking around paying 18 grand for just that. My friend is upgrading his Cessna 177 Cardinal. I think it's a 177 Cardinal. With a GTN 750. He's got a G5. He's got dual G5s, GTN 750 now. The electronic engine instruments, so it gets rid of all the steam pretty much. So he just went full glass, and it's very, very expensive, but the amount of situational awareness you gain with glass over steam, especially with the GTN 750, there's so much it can do if you know how to use it. The situational awareness level will skyrocket. You'll be so much more prepared. And you'll be able to find stuff so much easier than everything just being on paper and steam gauges and everything like that. But if you don't know how to use it, it can kill you. There was a pilot who had a GTN 750 in a citation. Was it CJ2, CJ1? And he crashed because he couldn't fly the airplane without the autopilot, and the GTN 750 the autopilot on the airplane was linked to the 750 somehow. And he didn't know how to use it well enough, so he lost control of the airplane, and he couldn't fly it without use of autopilot. And he flew it, and he was flying it by himself. And the citation, you have to get a sign-off to fly the airplane solo. It's normally a two-person airplane. So the fact that he was able to go by himself and not be able to fly the airplane without aid of autopilots is just kind of a recipe for disaster, and it did happen. Yes, G1000 is my dream. I get to use G1000 Cessna 172 starting in January. I am so freaking excited. Instrument rating coming on up. Getting close. I am looking forward to that. Not looking forward to the amount of money it's costing me, but looking forward to it. On the plus side, getting your instrument rating is about $5 grand cheaper than getting a GTN 750 for your airplane, so I'll take it. 19,000. Or 80. Or 19,065. Okay. Fuel pilot's good, and time is fine. Key West, fly. I'm gonna run and grab a charger from my phone. It's at 6%, and then I'll be right back.
Welcome. Blocks in position.
Alrighty. We are here. Just kicking the tires. Good. Alright. Let's go ahead. And I'm not really going to take screenshots of this leg. So, we're going to FS real weather. Start loading it up. And we're going to run FS, or we can run AS. Not AS. ACARS. Let's log to flight here. We're just going to be offline in pounds. Departing Key West. Arriving at MKJS. And flight number is Delta 982. Flight level is 300. Alright, start track. And it's connected. We can minimize this as well. And go ahead and hit enter. Remember you saying that you reinstalled Windows 7. How did that work out for you? Yeah, so basically I reinstalled Windows 7 and had it on a dual boot system, so I could boot Windows 10 and Windows 7. And I tried it until I found that SweetFX didn't like Windows 7 either, and Windows 7 is slower than Windows 10. So I just came back to Windows 10. The Windows 10 copy speeds are so much faster. It was just, all in all, a lot smoother experience on Windows 10 versus 7. Contrary to a lot of people's beliefs. So yeah, I came back and I like it. And I haven't really noticed anything. All my add-ons seem to work fine with Windows 10. So I've just kept it. Alright, let's go ahead and get the airplane going here. So, battery's coming on. Fuel pumps. Bring them on as well. Turn on the external power. APU gen's on. And hits this guy. Start the APU. Come to system. And align the IRSs. Outer, outer, inner. Pop down here. And we're going to go to MCD menu, FMC. Here we are. And the FMC page. Our new route is Key West. W2. Montego Bay, MKJS. Montego Bay. Alternate. Alright, Delta. 982. Go ahead and align the IRSs. Alternate is TJSJ. San Juan. Winds. That is fine. Insert. Flight plan. Japanos. If you look right here on the MCDU, these buttons. The background is for the background of this is showing the button layout for the Airsimmer, but the button layout is saying it's for the Wilco, so that's why there's that discrepancy there. Which I didn't notice that before so much as I do now. Alright, departure out of Key West is going to be runway 9. No SID, no transition. And none insert. And then we're going from there to route, R-O-O-T-E. Let's see if the scroll lock works. Oh, sweet. Route. And then Fergus. And then Fundy. And then from there, the M335 to UDNET. And then from UDNET, the G422 or 442 to Adsel, ADSEL. Like that. And then we can insert. I think that's what you were showing me, Panos, or telling me about. Was that right there? Oh, I might try to make it strip down Windows 10 ISO and see if the sim runs better. You know, everything on Windows... So Windows 10, Windows destroys itself over time. Unlike Linux or Apple, over time, Windows gets slower and there's nothing you can do about it except reinstall Windows. The day you install Windows is going to be the fastest you'll ever see it. It's never going to be as fast as the day you install it. And over time, it's going to deteriorate until the point to where you just have to reinstall Windows completely. That's the sad truth of it. Alright, and then we're going to be on the Omaxi 5. Arrival to the ILS 07. Yes. ILS 07 on the Omaxi 5 from Adzel. We can insert that. We can clear that there. Clear any discontinuity. Everything looks good. Perfect. New route is in. Perfect. Okay. Perf data. Yeah. I think. ZFW. It's 25.0, comma. Our ZFW is 134.0. Our block fuel is 19.2. And our takeoff weight is 152.8. It's higher than we estimated. Huh. Oh yes, our cost index is 12. I was gonna say, we missed some things here. Cruise flight level is 300. And the temperature is... Your top of climb minus 30. Alright, perf data. So flaps is 2, comma, or /, and this needs to go to 2.5. And we're 0.5 up. 0.5 up. Is it 0.5 UP? Let me look. 2, comma, 0.5 UP. Maybe it's that. Remember to put the thrust on flex. Yes, I could. Could you just align the buttons modifying the config? No, I would just have to retexture this part here. I'll just retexture it and it'll fix the problem. The FMC, it should, but it doesn't. So I'm not sure. I got a Florida man disabled a woman abortion case again. Oh boy. Flex temp, yeah, let's just do 40. Flex temp. Is this supposed to be like 42 degrees Celsius? And then it calculates the flex temperature? Maybe that's it? I'm not exactly sure. Panos, how did this as a flex temp work? And takeoff shift. TO shift. What was the TO shift number? 25? I think is what I used. I think. go ahead and get the radios turned on. It's basically derated temperature. Okay. So it should work, theoretically. I'm not sure why the thrust doesn't calculate itself. Because I thought once you put everything in, it'll figure out what it needs to do. I thought. But it also looks like it's missing a page or something. Okay, so let's just do 132. Okay. 148. Or what? 38. 142. That works for me. So derated temperature. And Panos, the runway here is 5,000 feet long. I feel like I should use not flex temp. That's a kind of short runway, if you think about it. 5,000 feet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. See how it does. Okay. Higher the flex temperature, the more power you get on takeoff. So I should probably set a high flex temp, I would think. Let's do 57. Just to get that extra power on takeoff. Because the runway is only 5,000 feet long. I don't want to run off the runway. That wouldn't be very realistic, would it? Huh, look at that. Panos, look at this. The flight director works. It didn't last time. That's weird. Okay, so speed. Need to pull it out. And set 148. 8. And this goes up to 30,000. It's in manage mode and headings managed mode as well. Flight directors are on. And we're pretty much ready for departure here. So let's go ahead and get the ground moved away here. F6. And no need for pushback. Just taxi on out. That's pretty neat. How neat is that? I have to admit, the Airbus I kind of like. Just wish there was a better model of it. Okay, let's see if we can get ATIS to 121.125. When it says down arrow, but it's up. One, two, 1.125.
Kilo Echo Yankee with automated weather observation 1940 Zulu. Wind 042
Left is clear.
10.
Right is clear. Okay to
Visibility
start
10.
engines.
Sky condition ceiling 5,000 overcast. Temperature 2-3 Celsius. Dew point 2-2 Celsius. Altimeter Automated weather observation. 19er.
It's funny how it gives you the 042. They rarely, if ever, give it in increments of ones. They always go 040 or 050 or 060. So that's on. Fun fact, ground frequencies are always 121 point something. You're never going to see a ground frequency that's not 121 point whatever else. Just a cool little fact. Little factoid. 29er 80. Alright. Parking brake set.
You are clear for taxi. Please wait for my hand signal on the
Oh.
left-hand side.
Our engines aren't started. Oopsies. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Shift 3. Let's go ahead. Ignition start. Start 1. Yes, that's default ATC. I don't use the default ATC except for ATIS information, and that's it. Alright. Starting 2. It's saying generators are off. There we go. Now it's fixed. Alright, welcome everybody that's new. We're here at Key West in the Airsimmer Wilco merge of the Airbus A320. We're going to be flying out of Montego Bay, last flight of the night. It's about an hour and 15 minutes en route, so we'll be arriving at around 11:30 or so. Around 11:30 into Montego Bay. PM, or 11:30 local, Eastern time. Alright, engines are started. We're cleared for taxi. Go ahead and turn our taxi light on. And we're good to go. There's my Cessna. It's a 172 SP. Yep, what Toga Thrust said. And the way you start the engine is the bleed air actually powers the turbine when it's starting. So that's why you always turn off the air conditioning when you go to start the engines. It's because you use that air to start. Spoilers, arm, flaps, set to takeoff. Flaps 2. And we'll test the takeoff config. Save view config. Yes, I want to replace it. Yes, good. Just editing my viewpoints a little bit. There isn't going to be RPM on this. It's not revolutions per minute, it's just a percentage. Alright, takeoff config normal. Okay, go ahead and taxi out to runway 9 for departure. Go ahead and disarm the auto, or get rid of the parking brake. Don't pay attention to the throttle. It looks like it's going crazy, but that's just the animation. The actual inputs are smooth. Clear pushback taxi runway 9. Funny how as soon as we get the stratus clouds, our FPS drop. Shame. Is that a 150? It is, I think. That has to be. That has to be. Yeah, that's a 150. Or 152. Think about most kids my age playing Fortnite. Yeah, most kids my age are playing Fortnite, and I'm just actually learning how to fly the real plane. I like my dose of cargo. I like my dose of cargo, too. Panos, look at that airplane. It's spitting fire with its 160 horsepower Lycoming O200A. Or Lycoming IO360. It's a Continental O200A. Look at that. So much power. So much power behind that 172. Pulling it into the sky at a whopping 700 feet a minute. Oh, yes. Good old Cessnas. The 182s are nice. CS. Oh, CSGO. I thought it was cargo. Oops. CSGO. I've never played it. I've played GTA 5, but I prefer Flight Sim. Because I can do what I want. I don't have to do all their stuff, what they tell me to do. I can just be like, no, I want to do this instead. So. 148. Alright, for takeoff. Crossfeed is off, Panos. Crossfeed is off. Come on, trust me, Josh will know this. I like playing. Yes, Panos enjoys conquering the world in strategy games. I will attest to that. Look at the absolute precision of this. You cannot cross the line for departure. You have to be cleared under the runway. I didn't cross the line. My wing is perfectly behind the line. That is perfect. And that's a screenshot, but I don't have the screenshot tool running, so it's not. Alright, let's go ahead and get on out of here. It was nice seeing the Key West. Do we have our friend Ivan over there? And what is that? I wonder what that is. AN12? AN12, maybe? I don't know. It might be. Nope, not even the wings. No, according to the FAA rulebook, no part of the aircraft may cross into the aircraft or into the active runway. So you have to be very mindful of that. Not the wings, not the nose, nothing. Everything has to be behind that line. Alright, let's go. And auto throttle engaged. Manual flex 57. Oh God. Toga, we're not going to make this if we don't. Sorry, Panos. Come on, come on. Sorry, Panos, I knew I should have used Toga. Jeez, that was close. That was close. Yikes. Yikes. Plus climb. Pitch it down here. I entered 57. Flap retract. And sauce retract. Autopilot engaged. And it's in a managed mode. Alright, on our way out. So, let me read here. Hey Gary, how's it going? 55, like to do MS-2020 and DCS, have injected some life into civilian military flight sims. Jumping on my old Commodore 128 late 80s, good times ahead. Yeah, it's kind of cool that FS2020 finally brought the full worlds with photoreal. That really changed the way that flight sim will be played. Combat flight sim, it would be fun to get into, but I just have the time. I just have no time nor patience to try to bother learning a study level military aircraft. When really I'll be doing it in real life, so I'll probably just wait for that. I don't want to add any bad habits, especially with military. That's why you should have gone for 65 and over. Toga is fine. Panos, I don't know anything about the flex temps. That is a strict Airbus thing. I think McDonnell Douglas has it on the MD-11, but I've never figured out how that works. I'm not an Airbus flyer. I just know enough to get it off the ground. I know how to fly the 737. I'm learning the Airbus. I don't know too much about it yet. Still learning. Passing 7800. Definitely think there's a storm or something here. I am in the Air National Guard. I'm a C-130 Loadmaster, or will be. I'm going to join the airlines first, and then go on a military leave and try and get a military flight slot. I would then go to fly, if I can get one, which I'm thinking I can. If/when I get one, I would go to Air Force Training School for flying, or Air Force Flight School. I would fly T6 Texan 2s, and then I would fly the T8s, and then go on to learn to fly whatever my airplane would be. So C-130 or C-17, KC-135, KC-10, KC-46. If I'm very lucky, F-16. Probably not, though. But we'll see. Yeah, I do want to fly military as well as civilian. But civilians first, military would be the weekend job. T8, so the F5 is the fighter jet. So if I get selected to fly F-16s, then I would fly the T6 Texan and then the F5, or Boeing TX probably by the time I get there. The T8 is it's kind of like a Cessna Citation, but not. It's a military trainer for commercial. How would you say it? If jet pilots go to fly the F5 to train, cargo pilots go to fly the T8s. It's a business jet used for military training. That's all it is. So. No, by the time I get to the airlines, I'll probably be flying A320s or 737 Maxes or Bombardier 8 or A220, maybe. We'll see. I'll probably start off with E145s or E175s or CRJs. I don't know, whichever I can get, whichever I can bid and keep. The airlines are a bidding game. The sooner you get in, the higher your seniority is. Everything's based off of a seniority number. So you really need that. So the higher up you are in your class and seniority, the earlier you get a choice in what to set, or like what aircraft you want to fly. Okay. What aircraft would I really like to fly in real life? You know, if I'm given the opportunity, 747, everybody says that, but I would love to fly it. I doubt I'll be able to, so the aircraft I would probably be able to fly would be 787. I would love to fly the 787, or 777. Sadly, most of the airplanes I want to fly will be retired by the time I get there. What are you doing? 5 miles. Okay, he's taking his turn. That's fine. No, I would love to fly 787. It's best of luck on that. It would be worth just to get the context. Oh, okay, very nice. There's another guy in here earlier who was a Navy Reserve. Aircraft handler. Hated/loved it. Yes, with the Air National Guard, it's a weekend a month, essentially, and then 2 weeks out of your summer. Oh, pull back. Maybe the only one doesn't go with 747. The 777 Classic. There is no 777 Classic, really. Is there? Because the 300ER shares the exact same cockpit with the 200 and the 300. The 200LR and the 200ER and the 300. Yeah. Why not? I mean, if I could fly any airplane, MD-11. I would love to get typed out in the MD-11. but FedEx is slowly retiring. 777-200 and 300. Okay, and then there's the 777X. You know, I don't even know, as of right now, no airline in the US has even ordered the 777X. United may be doing it. American might. Delta will not. Delta will not order the 777X. I can about guarantee it. They're going with an all Airbus long-haul fleet after they retire their 767s. So there's the T6 is... There was the T6, and then there was the T34, which became the T6. And then the T6 Texan 2. Here, now that we're in the climb out, I can show you. T6 Texan 2. It's this airplane. This one here. Comes with an ejection seat. You have to wear everything that everybody else does, so you will look like a fighter pilot when training in it. So, yeah, you wear everything that a normal fighter pilot would wear. You have your parachute. I don't know if you have G suit or not. I think you do. Yeah, that looks like a G suit right there. Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, I would start with that, and then you would go on, if you were doing fighters, you would go on to fly the F5. And then in the future it'll be this. This will be the new trainer. And then if I fly cargo, I would go on to fly the T8. Military trainer. This guy, where is he? I think it was the T8. Air Force trainers. That's not it. Flight training aircraft. Which ones are there? Yeah, it does look like Super Tucano. Let's look. Flight training. Flying the T-38 Talon. Oh, it's not the F5, it's the T-38. Something didn't look right about it. Because, unless they're the same airplane. They look they look like the exact same airplane. It is. It is the same. Yeah, F-35 is, or the F-5 is the T-38. Are trained. So if I fly C-17s, I would be trained at Altus Air Force Base in Oklahoma. If I'm trained in the C-130, I would go to Little Rock. I'm going to Little Rock anyway. For aircrew training. So the it's the T-1A. That's it. Right here, the T-1A Jayhawk, not the T-8. This guy. This is what you learn. So. Mechanical flew the Bronco, and I think the T6 and Venezuelan Air Force Reserve. Oh, okay. Very nice. Looks like... Yeah, it does look somewhat similar to a Honda Jet. The Honda Jet's kind of interesting looking. It's odd that they mounted the engines on the wings. Seems like a bold move. Alright, well, seems to be hovering around the 500 subscriber mark. I think tonight I started at 496, and I went up to 504, now I'm back to 499, so. But, we're right at 500, so that's super cool. Alright, so, what questions have you guys got? Anything about the sim or scenery? So. Alright, have a good night, Juan. Thanks for watching. Have a good cross country. Thanks. I think I got 2 of them this week. So, yeah. I need to plan them. For a 4-hour cross country, you plan for 8 hours, or you plan 8 hours. Well, or no, for a 4-hour cross country, you usually put in 8 hours of work to plan it. That's how it would be. So, but the result is always fun. No contrails, that's surprising. Alright, welcome to the new people. How's it going? Hey Michael, how's it going? Thanks, yeah, the FS9 holds up well. For being 17 years old, it does a really good job. Though there's really not too much to see. It's completely covered in cloud all the way, so... goodness, we're cruising slow. It's a shame we couldn't bump up our speed. No, we could. Let's go. Let's look here. Next phase descent. Data. I would bump up the, oh, sweet, we got some, weather cleared. I would bump up the, cost index. Yeah, I would bump up the cost index if I could, but it seems I can't. You could do it with a Boeing, just not this one, I guess. This would be Cuba, I think. Yeah, this would be Cuba. Ah, it's so cool. You can see all the way out to the end of the island. Way out there. Goes off to there. And then to the other side, all the way up to here. Is that just one road that goes straight? Gosh. Oh, Jet Airways is back. I thought they got bought out by another airline, or somebody bought them, an investor, to try and start them back up again. But I didn't hear much after that. Isn't it supposed to say Delta on the bottom of the airplane? I thought it was. It is. It is supposed... Well, oh. Only on some of them it looks like. So it has it on that one, but it doesn't have it on the other. So it looks like some of them, but not all of them. Is that a new livery thing? Maybe it's a newer livery thing. Yeah. I'll have to add that. Because it adds to the livery, I think. Makes it look a little better than without. Alright, crossing back out into the water. Just endless water. Alright, have a good night, Panos. Thanks for joining. Oh, let's see here. How much time do we have left in the flight? Destination UTC 2106, and it is 2024. So, yeah. 2106, 35 minutes to go. 40 minutes. Say 40 minutes. Hello, Platano Mikey? Sure, Mikey. I'll just say that. Favorite flight simulator, the one that started it all for you. I started FS2004, but I think this is the one that got me hooked. FS2004 was a good sim, but I think this is the one that actually got me into the study level airplanes. A lot better. Welcome to the stream. Going on down to Montego Bay. Looks like there's going to be some thunderstorms, so ought to be fun. Hopping in. This is the Wilco Field Air A320 merged with the Airsimmer A320. So it's the Airsimmer A320 model, so the virtual cockpit is Airsimmer and the exterior model is Airsimmer. And then the panel and systems are Wilco Field Air. It's 160 nautical miles out. Those thunderstorms are probably right around here. So, going right through some T storms. That's going to be cool. Yeah, first flight with it. Did one from Tampa down to Key West, and then picked up from Key West, and then flying down to Montego Bay with it. This is my second and third flight in the A320. And yes, I am using a live weather add-on. It's FS Real Weather 3.0. So, also using REX Skyforce, and MTEX and Orbix for scenery textures. Hopefully ETA doesn't serve. I don't think it should. Thunderstorms seem to be... Oh, now they're gone. So the weather updated and the thunderstorms disappeared, or they moved... Looks like they moved to the north. No, I don't think the ETA should be that off. It's 2032 right now. We're looking to get there at 2106. So, yeah, about 30 minutes left in the flight so you get to Montego Bay. So, yeah, I'm testing out some new virtual cockpit textures for the A320. They're a little bit more gray. I used the actual color. The original ones were lighter than that. It's a tropical storm. Yes, I think that tropical storm was what I was landing in at Key West, because over Cuba on departure it was a little bit windy. The one thing FS9 does not do good at is showing turbulence. I wish it could do a better job with that. So, other than that, everything about it is nice. Let's go ahead and check. 6,000 pounds, 6,000 pounds. Fuel is -4 Celsius. Good. If you watch our gross weight here, as we burn the fuel, our gross weight just drops. It's kind of cool to see. And a gallon of Jet A not sure how much it weighs. I know 100 low lead is 6 pounds a gallon. So figure out the same. 1 gallon. 2 gallons. Burned right there. 3 gallons. It's pretty cool. Alright. Finally getting closer. About 100 nautical miles out from our top of descent. And we're doing 452 ground speed. Not bad at all. Yeah, if you look down, it's just solid overcast. Just nothing there. Ooh, this is going to be a fun approach into Montego Bay. This will be a very fun approach. Starting at 1,800 feet. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pop the waypoints, I think, here. Clear. Moxie is at, so the Moxie's at 2,000 feet. CO07. Ugh. Seems to be some storms around us again. Not sure where. Probably down there would have to be. There's nowhere else around. Oh, there's a big storm. You can hear the thunder from it. Super cool. There it is. Way out there. It has to be at least 80 nautical miles if it pops in right there. So 80, 70. That'd have to be where it's at, because now it's slowly popping in. Yeah, now it's in view. Nope. Nope, 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 hold. No, I did not say to do that. Come back up. Go back up to 30,000. Come on. That guy's big. He's way up there. If we're at 30,000, he's probably up at 4 or 5. At least. It's massive. Skirting right around him. That's pretty tall. There's another one over there. That's a big one. Yikes. Oh, goodness. This ought to be good. Because that's no small storm there. We're getting close to our top of descent. 40 miles out. So... yay. Just in case, I'll get a photo or two. big cloud. Hey Darren, how's it going? Welcome back. We're passing by a pretty big thunderstorm right now. And starting our descents down into Montego Bay. Doing well. I'm absolutely blown away by the fact that I've gained almost 10 subscribers tonight just off of this. I was not expecting that. Super cool to see that people still like the sim. I'm at 506 subs now. And just earlier in the stream we were at 500 even. So super cool to have broken 500 on a stream. Yeah, it seems like if when I post or do something like this, I gain subscribers, and then when I don't post for a while, I don't gain subs. Which I think is with the algorithm. The more comments or likes you get, the more the video's seen. But I am getting to be one of the higher, or one of the, if you search FS9, I'm up there now, which is awesome. Because more people see it, so I'll be able to help more people now. Which is very, like, that was my whole goal. So, yeah, thanks, Badano. Thanks for being a part of it. I don't think I would have thought that I would have been able to get even just 500 2 years ago when I started. I think it's already been 2 years. I think. Maybe it'll be 3. Not sure. Have to look. Yes, I only stream on YouTube. I don't like Twitch that much. I actually don't have Twitch. God. Look at all them storms. Look at that. There is one there. It's actually got the hammerhead shape. You can kind of see. And then there's another one right there. So as they're going to be popping in here in a second, they're going to be populating. That's really right on the approach. Here, we've hit our top of climb. Go ahead and start a descent. Jeez, that. It looks like Montego is kind of in storms. Darren, you'll hit 500 someday. Oh yeah. We still have a big FS9 community. Hold on a second. I gotta go let the cat in. Alright, seems like we're getting some more people in the stream. We are currently on our descent into Montego Bay. As you can tell, Montego Bay has thunderstorms. So, yes, this is going to be a fun one. I actually started up the screenshot software just so we can get some screenshots of this. Well, let's go ahead and select a heading. We're going to deviate from these storms a little bit. Heading of 150 works fine. I am using FS screens. I wonder why you chose to go to MBJ? Montego Bay? I chose it because, one, there's a good scenery, and two, it was only an hour and a half away from Key West. So, in my eyes, it was actually a pretty good it would have been a pretty good flight, so decided to go there. Alright, we can go ahead and deviate back onto course. Heading of 137. Use Snapper. Okay. I wish the software would save it as a JPEG or PNG file over a BMP, but small gripe, I can just convert them to JPEG or PNG in bulk. Fault. You can tell it's my bedtime. Jamaica, so seeing you do a flight here is... Oh, okay. Yeah. There was actually... I think TUI actually did fly... Oh, wow. 20,000 feet and we're going through a layer. That's sweet. Look at that. Pop here. TUI actually had flights from Michigan and Canada down to Montego Bay, Punta Cana, and a lot of those places. So that's where I decided I wanted to fly down there. It was originally with the TUI 737, but I didn't do that because I ran out of time before college. So, what am I? I wonder what my cloud render distance is if these clouds are just now popping in like that. Maybe I have it set to 60 or something. I don't know. It's fine. Alright, back into managed mode. Just gonna get back onto what it was. What's it doing? What's it doing? Oh, it's telling itself to go back to there. No, we're not doing that. Wilco here. Flight plan. How do we get it to go direct to the next waypoint? I want to go to D3200. Delete. To or from? MKJP. I'll have to look and see if there's a scenery for it. We might be able to. Heading 150. Go there. Now we're in the middle of 2 layers here. The 2 layers with the scare bus. Go ahead. Thank you, Darren. Jeez. Let's go ground track of 160. There we go. I need to go direct to D3200. It's saying that it needs to go to Asdel first, and I don't know how to get out of Asdel. Oh, there it is, D3200. Sweet, now it's fixed. Okay, now we can go back to managed mode and it'll go direct. Perfect. That works great. That works great. Alright, we can go ahead and get to the nearest airport list. Nearest airport list number 2. Oh, sweet, it doesn't work. Okay. So do you find this Airbus actually is Wilco's Airbus. It's the Wilco Airbus. What is that? Is that a cloud? Oh, no, that's Jamaica. This is Wilco's Airbus Systems. What are you doing, airplane? What are you doing? No. No. Okay, let's just go direct the next waypoint. Just go direct to there. Let's do that. Come on. Do not. Do not. Okay. Just do. $210. Good. Just do that. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, so this is the Wilco Field Air Airbus with the Airsimmer model. It's just merged, but it's Wilco's, everything else. We're 44 nautical miles from Montego Bay. 2103, it is 2159, so like 5 minutes we'll be there. It's right over here. I believe that's it right down there. I think that's it. Or there. It's around here somewhere. Start from. Yes, it's super cool to be able to stream and have people join me on my flights. And gives them an idea on what to do themselves. Let's see here. We're 45 nautical miles from the airport. the destination. Distance is 45 nautical miles. I mean, it could be 45 nautical miles. I mean, we're still up at 8,000. We're almost 9,000 feet. The airport's over there. Wait a minute. The airport should be on the south side down here, I think. Pace on YouTube is slower than a crawl. Mine's not much faster. Google Maps. Hold on a second. I'm just going to pause that for a second. Montego Bay is... that's Kingston. Here's Montego. So this is in real life. Right here's the airport. Sangster International. I'm not sure if there is Kingston International. I don't think Kingston is... I don't think this airport is made for FS9, so... I think we only have Montego. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure that's it. It's Montego Bay up there. But looking here... yeah, that over there is 45 nautical miles, because that's the airport right there. So... maybe we're within 20 nautical miles. Let me look here. Range change. Oh, let's go ahead and go direct to the waypoint. Nope, nope, nope. It's going to tell me to go the other way, isn't it? Let's go this way. Heading a 150. Within 20. You might be right. It might be just 20 nautical miles. I don't know. One of Sangster. Sangster. They're in Sangster. This is Sangster International that I'm flying to. Huh. Yeah, it's funny. It says it's 20 nautical miles. And here it says 50. So something's obviously odd. From approach speed. And get the winds. One 2005. There's Q and H 1006. Temp is 25. Winds are 080 1205. And the approach speed is 143, so 148. What's he having? What's this plane doing? Does it want to have me crash into a mountain here? Jeez. That would be it, yeah. The waypoint. Maybe it thinks I'm still all the way out at this other waypoint. No, that's probably what it is. You know, I don't like that this airplane is having me skirt this close to the mountains. Like, one, why am I this low? And two, no, I'm not doing this.
1,000.
No. Get me up to 3,000. Yikes.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low.
Yeah, we're just gonna do visual.
Too low, terrain.
Autopilot's off.
Too low.
Auto throttle's off.
Too low, terrain. Too low.
Able to speed
terrain.
brake.
Too low, terrain.
Get some flaps one in. Zoom in here. Let's see here. We're 7.5 nautical miles away. We should be good. Medium auto brake. This plane likes a lot of power. Like, a lot. Alright, let's go ahead and get ready for the approach here. I will see you on the other side of the landing.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 10, retard, 10.
Okay. Touchdown. And manual braking. First is closed. Yeah, I'll take this high-speed taxiway here. Sketchy approach, but I think the landing went well. So, welcome to Montego Bay. Beautiful scenery here. I forget who made it, but they did a really good job. I think it was Latin VFR that made it. Alright, let's go ahead and watch the replay here, and then we'll taxi back to the ramp. So FS recorder, instant replay, the last 120 seconds should be fine. And let's go
300.
start here.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Had I flared a little bit later, that would have been perfect. Let's come back, and I will find out what our landing rate was. Actually, Alt-Enter. Let's go ahead and save end the flight. This will tell us exactly what our landing rate was. Landing vertical speed was minus 96 feet per minute. So landing G-force is 1.4, landing pitch 6.5 degrees, landing speed was 126.7 knots with a landing bank of minus 0.1 degree. I think that was pretty good. Flight duration was 1.25 hours. Add that to the logbook. Perfect. So we can go ahead and close that and just watch some different angles, I think. Watch one from this side. So 150 feet per minute, you were very close, within 50 feet a minute. Great landing. Thank you. So I think that went well.
500.
I'll probably be flying the bus again. It's an interesting airplane to fly compared to the 737. I cannot trim the Airbus. It's auto trim. So it makes it kind of interesting. Because I would add trim where places it doesn't. So.
300.
But it's a fun plane. I'll definitely be flying it. You'll see it again on the channel.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
It said 20 that time, which is funny. Wonder why it said 20 that time, but it says 10 on the actual approach. Because it goes 10. Retard. 10. Why don't you just say 20? So. Alright, grab a couple of screenshots. And then.
300.
Oh, good. Come from this side. Pause. From back here. A really cool shot you can get is right between the landing gear. Like that. So, all right. Let's watch it from
100.
this angle. Why not?
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And continue flight. And now the rain starts. Once we're here. Alright, let's go ahead and clean the airplane up. Flaps coming up. And go ahead and start the APU. And we'll go ahead and taxi to the gate. So yeah, as we're taxiing, just want to thank you guys all for joining me on the stream today. Really had a fun time learning the Airbus. It's quite fun. It's quite fun airplane. You're more managing a computer than flying, but it's a nice change of pace from the 737, which kind of gets boring after a while because it's the same thing. Switching it up, we'll be able to do a lot more flights in the United States and Europe, especially Europe. We'll be able to fly Lufthansa, British Airways, EasyJet, Wizz Air. A lot of the big ones, more so than just Ryanair, Eurowings, and Air Europea. We'll be able to fly some of the main lines, which seem to use more Airbus. So, Darren, am I going to SDE? What does that mean? I'm gonna SDE. Stream tomorrow. No, so tomorrow I have drill till 2:30 p.m. and then from 2:30 I head directly to Wadsworth 3 Golf 3, the airport. I'm gonna fly my grandma and her sister just on a sightseeing flight. It's their sister's weekend. There was more of them, but we couldn't get an airplane today. But tomorrow we're gonna go fly for about an hour, and then from there I'm headed back to college. Probably won't be back for another week or two, but when I come back the next time, I definitely will stream again. Thanksgiving break. Expect a lot of streams during Thanksgiving break. I'll be at my computer, be able to do some streams and make some videos. So yeah, and then once we get into after Thanksgiving, I think I'll be done with my flight course, and rest of my college is online until Christmas break, so I'll be at home more. But yeah, headed back to college tomorrow after I fly. So, sad, but it is what it is. But I was super happy I could stream twice this weekend. Really made for a fun time, having not flown the sim in 4 weeks. It was definitely enjoyable to get out and fly again. We'll go ahead and take this gate right here. Nice thing about an FS9, they had rain on the windshields before it was cool. See if we can't get it right on the dots this time. A little bit more. A little more. There we go. And close. Comes on. Parking brake set. Engines come off. Pop up to the overhead panel. Alright, welcome to Montego Bay in the Scarebus A320.
Bienvenido, locked in position.
So, alright, well, welcome to Montego. Glad you guys could all join on the flight. Had a really fun time tonight. I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever it will be. Probably 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now. I will not know until closer. But I do look forward to doing this again. It has been fun. Especially with the new plane. Captain 2004, once you're at the gate, shut down the engines, make sure the APU's on, and usually you just shut off the IRSs, and then for the next flight you would realign them. So, because you usually realign them before every flight, so that way they're the most accurate they can be. Darren, it is AES, Airport Enhancement Services by Aerosoft. So, well, with that, I want to wish you guys all a good night. For those that watch this after the live stream, thanks for watching. Please subscribe. More subscribers, more comments, likes, the more people will be able to see these videos and enjoy FS9 and maybe want to start themselves. You never know. So, till next time, thanks for watching. I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Have a good night.